What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and hopefully I am live with Wuchang, which I'm starting over one more time because I found the perfect thing I'm going for. Hey, baby. Did you miss me? I love you, baby.
You're awake, yo Talbot, you're the feathering with your skills.
Most people have to be carried out of the Reverend Temple. You, though, you get to walk out on your own. Xuan Yangzi may be harsh with his words, but he tends to my eyes every day. Some of the worship's rise folk came here, fleeing, but they didn't stay long. They rushed back out, unaware of how dangerous the world truly is.
Oh, time to hop on the caffeine pony, baby!
I am Tao Ting, just a humble merchant. Oh, but don't worry. This place is no... I can... Some thieves from Anna you can find once you've retrieved the paint.
You're not from... But now... I don't know if you... Tell her...
Yeah. Just bad luck, you know? And if I told my mom, she probably wouldn't have sent me, but then she would need her stuff, so I just said, fuck it, I'm already up, I'll do it, you know?
First, lucky for your sim is utter.
Oh, you wanna hop up here, baby? I guess Echo's in a good mood. She's been up here a lot. Yeah, well, I love her. I told you I'm my mama's boy. It looks pretty close to healed up. Like, there's still some minor irritation, but she's doing a lot better, so... Yeah. And it's 1,000 times better than it was, so I'm very happy about that. I don't know what I'd do if something happened to her. I love her so much. It would kill me. Sometimes I just think about her getting old. I know she's getting up there in years. She's going to be 12 this year. And I just think about that, and it makes me want to cry. So I just love this cat so much. Like, I can't even express to you how much I love this cat.
Ah, well, look who's back. Feeling now, don't believe me, eh? How about I introduce you to someone worthy?
Don't
call me cruel.
Rayman said goodnight to you. Say goodnight.
No sweet dreams without crushing a few nightmares first.
By you. The belt pinwheel.
I think it's technically possible to kill him, but it's meant to be really, really difficult. Like, I think technically it is possible to kill this guy, but, like, you're meant to lose for the story. That's why, like, after you lose it, you know what I mean? I think it's one of those things where, like, I'll probably fight him later on.
Hold on to it. This feeling.
Yeah, that's her name, is Wuchang. I didn't actually know that was her name.
By you. You're on. They say. I scouted the shoe sanctum a few days. See the lights? You will need to find a way around if you encounter. Oh, and this the firefly. I've tested it, but since we got the refuge, I will try. I'll leave marks.
Monster!
Most power. Here.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It feels cluttered, disorganized, to land in chaos. And it is seemingly, it's counterintuitive, but it's actually a lot of the time harder to make things appear genuinely messy than it is evenly symmetrical. Yeah.
This is for you.
Send you to the afterlife! Suffer!
Oh, hey, Reeves, good to see you. Sorry, I got delayed. I wasn't gonna go to the store, and then my aunt asked me to go to the store for her separately, because I wasn't gonna go to the store because my mom was asleep. And then right when I got back from going to the store for my aunt, my mom woke up, and then I had to go to the store again. Oh shit. Yeah, don't say anything more about that, because Sammy hasn't seen that.
Just need to catch my breath.
And I thought about playing some Uncharted. I was originally, but then I'm just kind of really into Wuchang, actually. I really like it. And I decided to start over because I think I found my build, and I wasted a lot of levels dying and not getting my shit back, so... And that's typically the way I do it. I play these games, I try out different things, and I restart it until I get it right, and then I fly through the rest of the game. Ah, you fucking bastard. Oh well, shit happens. Hey! They're also planning, I was reading up on this game's store page on Steam, they're planning on releasing several huge updates for this game to rectify some of the jank and take into feedback, so, because this game's only been out like 2 weeks, it hasn't even been out that long, so this game I think is already good, and they're going to consistently make it better with free patches, so that's cool. I'll be excited to see all the improvements they make. It should be a major patch in the next few days. And like I said, I'm more willing to forgive jank and stuff like that for a game made by a small studio. This is made by people who literally had no prior game development. This is the first game they've ever made on a smaller budget. So, and honestly, for their first game, I think they did a good job. And yeah, there's been a trend lately of there being a lot of first-time developers just knocking it out of the park when, you would think eventually they would. But no, they have been, like, a lot. Liza P, like, it's kind of crazy. I mean, it's good. It's just normally it takes a long fucking time for a developer to deliver awesome products, so you just don't think it's going to happen. But, it's good to see people crushing it the first go. Yeah, exactly. That's not common. You know what I mean? Most first-time developers, Samantha, do like really small games that aren't very ambitious. Just kind of getting into the industry. Yeah, that is true. You know, and a lot of the time, developers' first games are nothing to write home about. They're not even, like, wanting them to be, like, amazing. It's just kind of them cutting their teeth. You know what I mean? So, that's what I mean. Like, it's not standard for first-time developers to be so good, but Rio makes a great point where they have all these tools that are available now for cheap, like Unreal Engine 5. People shit on Unreal Engine 5, and it's definitely not perfect. But the main thing about Unreal Engine 5 is that, one, it's powerful, and two, anybody can use it. They've gone out of their way to make it available for small-time devs. Because Epic has Epic, the people who makes you know, Unreal, they have small fees up front, and then what they take from you is a percentage. So what they take from you is a percentage. So it's a different percentage for different companies. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, we're not going to take that much money from you up front, but then we're going to get a set percentage when your game comes out, like at 20% maybe, I think. Especially because it's like you're making your game with our engine. But what that's allowed them to do by having it be a set like percentage is it's allowed a lot of people that couldn't get into games normally to be able to get into game development, because ordinarily there wouldn't be readily available tools, and if there was, they would be prohibitively expensive. And that's why Unreal Engine 5 is probably the most used game engine right now, because it's easy to use from a programming perspective, and they have a royalty thing, allowing people who may not make a lot of money to still get involved in game development. Whereas before, the tools to use would be incredibly expensive, or you have to make your own, which would also be incredibly expensive and or time consuming. So, and I mean, there is problems. There is some problems with Unreal 5. It can be hard to optimize sometimes. So games with Unreal 5 will have frame rate issues. It relies on upscaling resolution, Samantha, where it takes a lower resolution and upscales it to be higher. And ideally, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference if they do it correctly. You know what I mean? So, but it would save on hardware power. So it's like you're having a low resolution up front, but it's able to make it look pretty close to the real thing and save you hardware power. But a lot of people are kind of figuring out how to use that shit. So, you know, you get games that have issues running or games that look really blurry and stuff like that. But like I said, it's a trade-off. Some really, really, really beautiful games have been made with Unreal 5. This game is Unreal 5, for example. Silent Hill 2 Remake is Unreal 5. Man, there's actually a lot more I can't think of right now. I'll have to look at the list. Like, a lot of games lately, and they're pretty games. Okay, let me see. Oh, wait, that's right, yeah. So, like I said, it's not perfect, but it explains why so many people use it. Okay, baby. Hey, welcome back! God. I hate their fucking bite attack. It's so irritating.
Mountains near, rivers ye,
Ah. Ah, damn it. So close. Fuck. You shall suffer my wrath! So it's right out there the fucking mouth. But yeah. Like I said, it's not perfect, but, you know, Unreal 5 is a great engine, I think, overall. And it has amazing lighting. That's probably the best thing that Unreal 5 does. The lumen is actually really, really fucking good. And that's why it shines in games like Silent Hill, where the lighting is so important, where, I mean, lighting is crucial to a horror game.
Tends me. Rivers. Year. Eons pass. The heart.
Get fucked!
Beloved one. Forget me.
True power in feathering isn't about possessing it. It's about understanding it.
Come on, I always got room up here for you, baby.
Judging by your... I'm Jens. I grew up here. Inside that a few days ago. Since when did if it wasn't for the... Oh, if you headed... they say that... Not that any... He was bitten. But who knew that... Big map, with your skills. Excellent. Oh, if you ever find yourself in trouble...
Damn it. Let me see. Killing these birds gives you a golden feather. I'm not quite sure what the feather does, but I'm pretty sure it's a special item, so I've been taking them out whenever I find them.
No, please don't
Yeah.
eat me. I'm just an old bag of bones. I'll only give you indigestion. Oh. I tell... Hey, kid, just to talk now then, if you want to know. What? Very... Don't be... enough prattle. Now that thou hast claimed thy...
It's a special, like I said, I just love the fact they have a special fucking panda merchant, man. It's so ridiculous, you can't help liking it. Like, most of the games, like, dead serious, and they just fucking panda! I just think that's hilarious. And, like, you know, like I said, like, most of the game is all, like, dark and serious, and he's just cute as a fucking button.
Life's cycle moves on. I pleaded for guidance, only to be met with silence. Fate unyielding, destiny unchanging. Is the end of my journey but a fleeting dream?
See, there's this whole area over here that's all, like, burnt and fucked up. And I can't even progress here. Until later. Like, you see all this shit here. Like a battlefield. It's probably yeah, it's probably a lot less funny. So, like, there's that, like, massive area I haven't even gotten to yet. Like, you can just enter the beginning of it there, you know what I mean? Get that item. But, like, there's that whole, like, battleground. There's supposed to be this place called Doom Willow Beach, this thief guy mentioned. And, that's, like, all of this is part of the first area. These areas are fucking enormous. Even, you know, like, before I decided to restart, I was in that cave underground. That's part of the first area. I think there's at least 5 areas. I don't know the exact number, but I'm pretty sure it's at least 5, which when you consider how big just the first area's been, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't even seen, like, all the first region. Imagine 5 regions bigger, this size or bigger.
You'd be wide. Look, thankful. He even... And that off here. Take...
And honestly, it's kind of funny, too, because, like, after I heard about, like, the controversy, over this game and the fucking, armor, I honestly thought it'd be a lot worse than it was. Like, when I saw some of those outfits I showed you, I'm like, really? That's it? There, I thought she'd be, like, walking around with, like, a G-string that, like, you can almost see her camel, like, no, it's just, like, shorts. And a flowing garment, like... just, you know what I mean? Like, it was, like, blown up. And it's weird how, like, our society is so, like, puritanical in some regards and then not in others.
Even if you do, holy hell, quit.
Because, like, a sexy chick in a game? Oh, no, we can't have that. Chicks selling their money on, selling their bodies on OnlyFans? Oh, that's female empowerment. Like I said, I know I've said that a bunch, but, like, that does not make sense to me, that dichotomy. Right? And then the same people who will decry, like, Black Widow and say she's sexist and she gives little girls a bad idea are the people who are dead silent when you talk about big-ass boobies showing up on Twitch on the front page with a fresh account that any fucking minor can see. Or that some of the biggest female content creators are insanely sexualized, like Sniper Wolf. She was literally known for being like an OnlyFans girl. And I'm sure you've heard of that. That's a Sniper Wolf. God, she's a bitch. But the whole point is, she is like one of the most watched YouTubers by little girls. And yet those people are dead silent about that. Oh, also, since we're here... Yeah, exactly. Well, she's one of the biggest YouTubers in the world, hun. No joke. And her audience is predominantly little girls. and she is super sexualized. Yeah, seriously. That's what I mean. So we'll get on to this game that's made by adults for adults because it's rated M. Kids are not even supposed to be able to buy this. We'll get onto this game for setting a bad example for people, or Mortal Kombat or thing like that, for setting a bad example for little kids. But when one of the biggest YouTube content creators for little girls is skimpy, oh, that's not setting a bad example. When Twitch, a platform that's supposed to be family friendly, is just over-sexualized softcore porn that is not age-verified at all. Oh, nope, that's fine for little girls to see. And exactly. And what's even worse is that most of these content creators, Samantha, link to their OnlyFans. These Twitch girls, okay? So it's bad enough that you're seeing them grinding and doing all the sexy stuff in a bikini, but if that's not bad enough, they literally will link you to their straight-up fucking porn.
The underground.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
And it's gotten so bad.
Apparent, but when chaos erupted in town,
it's gotten so bad.
What treasures do you have for me today?
That these people, several big Twitch thoughts, Samantha, will literally say, "Oh yeah, most of the people that watch me are kids." They know that it's mostly minors, and they don't fucking care. And, you know, I know, I'm sorry, I know I'm repeating myself. I'm not trying to repeat myself. I guess it's a habit of OCD. But the point I'm trying to make is that all these people who are chiming about women in games being sexualized and trying to get it stopped and all that, they're very quiet on much bigger things that would make a much bigger difference. And that's my thing, is it's not really about the fucking kids. You know what I mean? It's about bitching, it's about complaining, it's about trying to play the victim. Because they really cared about setting a good example for little girls, they would be much more after fucking Twitch than they would be a game like this, where it's literally age-gated. Remember, in order to buy a game in the States, I don't know about the UK, but in order to buy a game in America that's rated M, you have to go to your parents, have them go with you, they have to take them aside, they have to tell them what's on the box, and then you get it. So there's a lot of steps you gotta jump through. Or you have to make an account that says you're an adult if you're gonna buy it digitally, and you have to have a credit card of some kind if you're gonna get it digitally, which still requires you to usually get an adult's credit card. So for all of these other things, physical games, digital games, there's like all these other steps that you have to jump through to get them. But for Twitch, just literally, no age verification, just make an account and fucking wall-to-wall boobies. So, you know, it's the hypocrisy. It's like you don't really give a shit about little girls. You're just bitching about this thing, and what you're trying to do is trying to censor people. You know, they're not doing it because, like, well, I don't think it's proper, okay? Then don't watch, don't play. No, they want to say, other people, here's what we think you should be into.
My son? Is it really you? Oh, I beseech you. As for that, how far I heard they call it, if only. I heard they call it, if only.
Okay, let me try. I heard everything she had to say. And that's the kind of shit that drives me wild. Because it's the hypocrisy. And, you know...
It took quite sense not to most folks. I mean, hey, if you come across anything good...
And, like, we've seen first-hand evidence of it being fucked up, Samantha. I told you, that chick from Dr. Phil. Lil Tay. Okay? She made an OnlyFans the day she turned 18. And within an hour, she made like 3 hours, she made like $1 million. Like, that is so fucking sick. Thinking of a bunch of grown-ass fucking men waiting around for a girl. But you see, guess what? She would have been a little girl when SS Sniper Wolf was getting started. Do you see where, like, we've normalized it to the point where, like, little girls now, the second they turn 18 are making an OnlyFans because that's what they grew up seeing? So we can literally see... Literally see... Died. I had to plug it up. I have a charger right here. I just forgot it was low on battery. Anyway, we can literally see, Samantha, that OnlyFans culture is breeding little girls into this shit. Where now they're making an OnlyFans when they're 18, and that shit will stay around forever. There's no getting rid of that. You know, I guarantee you 95% of the chicks making OnlyFans are gonna fucking regret it in the future. And nope, doesn't matter, because guess what? It's forever!
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you. Come back soon.
That's what we're telling them. Is, you know, we're not warning them about this. And they're not actually going after the real shit. That can hurt little girls. It's sophistry. They don't really give a shit. And that's what I mean. It's like we've gotten to the point... Yeah, exactly. We've gotten to the point, Samantha, where the appearance of doing right is more important than actually doing right. And that's really fucked up and sad, honestly. And that's why... Okay, so you know me. I am super tolerant. I don't care what color you are. I don't care... what nationality you're from, like what country. I don't care if you're gay, I don't care if you're straight, I don't care if you're trans, I don't care about none of that. And yet, I'm totally against any kind of social justice warrior or any kind of political correctness. And I've had some people be like, well, how can you be against both of that? You know, well, because political correctness isn't actually about doing right. It's about looking like you're doing right. It's a type of virtue signaling. It's trying to get a pat on the back. None of the people who are SJWs actually give a shit. They don't actually care about the people. They're not actually trying to make the world a better place. And it's more about, one, getting the attention, getting the pat on the back. Oh, you're such a good person. You know, figurative dick suck, or being able to talk down to other people because they're negative and they're chatty, and it's almost kind of like a benevolent negativity, because these people, Samantha, will preach love, kindness, tolerance, all that stuff, but then the second they find somebody who doesn't agree with their values, they will go fucking ballistic and do the worst things imaginable. And it's like, well, it's okay because they're a bad person or they're problematic. God, I hate that fucking word. So overused. Like, for example, J.K. Rowling. She has been so unfairly fucking demonized. Why? Because she said that she didn't like people calling women birthing persons. They literally were trying to call them birthing people in Congress. That's what started the whole people hate J.K. Rowling thing. Okay, we're like the mob against her because they, in a U.S. Congress meeting, I forget when, I think this was like 2017, 2018, they were referring to women as birthing people. And she was like, I feel like there's a word for this. Is it wumpin? Womo? And she was joking like, you know, there's a word for people who give birth, women. And that was what she said. She just made like a seemingly innocuous joke. Like, I feel like we have a word for the sex that gives birth to people. And just basically saying, like tongue-in-cheek saying, you know, I I don't approve of being called a birthing person. I find it degrading. People act like, if you hear some of these SJWs describe it, they almost make it sound like she single-handedly ripped the head off of a trans person and drank their blood. And eats babies. Ah, shit, I died. Oh, well, I'm right there. I don't care. Yeah, I think it's degrading, too. I'm not a woman, but if somebody called me a birthing person, I'd be like, okay. And she wasn't even mean about it. You know what I mean? She wasn't like, well, fuck you guys. She made a joke, like a sly joke. So she actually was like, took it pretty well. And was just making a tease about it. And it just blew out of proportion. And the next thing you know, Samantha, these people are wishing her death threats. They are attacking her out of her house. I told you about that. They actually cornered her outside of her family's house and attacked her, physically attacked her. The police had to get involved, and it doxed her other family members because she lives in a castle. Her house is public record. Her family members weren't. They had to move because then they were getting harassed because they're associated with J.K. Rowling. So they've like dragged her family into this by disclosing her address. They physically laid hands on her. They sent her death threats, talked about raping her, like anything imaginable, and they are acting like somehow they are the good guys in that situation. Like, you literally talked about sexually assaulting somebody, you talked about killing them, you followed them to their house, you, even if you're like, you hate J.K. Rowling, even if J.K. Rowling was the worst person in the world, you brought their innocent family in on this. And made their lives worse, and they had nothing to do with what she said on social media. Even if she wasn't wrong. I don't think she was. But even if she was, they had nothing to do with it. And you brought it in, all in the name of political correctness. They did more harm than she ever could. And that's what I mean. Because they don't actually give one fucking shit. And they're like toxic people. But they don't want to be called out for being toxic. Because if they were just being a fucking douchebag to people, they would be like, oh, you're a douchebag. So instead, by targeting these people that are problematic, they can get all their hatred, all their vitriol, all their nastiness out and still be a good person because they deserve it. Yes, exactly. You're only to be known for your breeding. And I do not understand how they don't get where women wouldn't like that. Like, they act like, you know? And it wasn't, the reason why J.K. Rowling said something, Samantha, was because this was in Congress. This wasn't some random asset. This was a member of our U.S. Congress saying that. So it's like a big person saying that. It impacts people. Or like they were trying to make a push a few years back, Samantha, to no longer call it breastfeeding, call it chest feeding. And that just makes no fucking sense because breastfeeding, while we associate it with women, males and females have breasts. So they're like, well, we have to try and, include trans people. Males have breasts. So changing that to chest feeding literally doesn't make any sense. It's already inclusive to trans people because everybody has breasts. Women have developed mammary glands in their breasts. Yeah, but dudes have breasts too. So, and it's like, seriously? We can't even say breastfeeding? Are you fucking kidding me? And they talk about inclusivity, right? Like, well, we just want to include everybody. Okay, so they've statistically shown that trans people account for like 0.5% of the population, Samantha. Not even 1% of the population. Okay? So they're trying to make 99.95% of the population uncomfortable so that 0.5 of the population is comfortable. So their whole, well, we're trying to include everybody. No, that's a lie. Yes, it's less common, but yeah, you're right. Great point, Samantha. You were 100% right. Males and females can both get breast cancer. So it didn't need to be rewritten to be inclusive. It already was. That was what was so crazy about that whole situation. And there's a hilarious bit of irony, Samantha, is the whole trans debate, okay? The whole trans debate is over them being referred to by their pronouns, right? How they want to be referred to. And the irony is they're trying to police how women are referred to. And when women tell them, I don't like being called a birthing person, they get upset. And it's like, so you're literally not respecting what women want to be called while saying that we should respect what trans people want to be called. That is like so like hypocritical and ironic. Well, you should call me when I want you to call me my pronouns, but I'm gonna call you a birthing person and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, because that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and I have nothing against trans people, obviously. But them trying to say that gender doesn't exist is just fucking weird. Gender is not a fucking social construct. At all. Not even a little bit. Gender norms are a social construct. And it's crazy that people don't understand that. Ah, you bitch. Oh well, I'm still doing pretty well overall. You know, saying, okay, you have ovaries. You, don't have a Y chromosome. You are a female is a fact. That's gender. Saying, well, because you're born as a woman, you have to dress this way and look this way. That is gender norms. That's the fucked up part. People should be able to dress and look however they want to. One is a fact. One is like societal expectation. But they've conflated the terms. Yes. Thank you. They've conflated the terms, hun. So that they now think that gender are norms and gender is the same thing. It's not. Gender has nothing to do with how you present yourself. How you, look. It has to do with your genetics, your fucking DNA, your bone structure. And, you know, one is a fact. The other is societal norms. And I'm not for the other one. You know? And I feel like I've told my mom this. I've told a lot of people this. We actually had the right thing in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, because, you know, when you were growing up, when I was coming up, we had all these, like, people that defied gender norms. David Bowie had his whole Ziggy Stardust era, where he had long hair and almost like drag, and was androgynous. Boy George was basically like an openly gay drag queen. Yeah, exactly. Boy George was like an open drag queen, basically, and I love Boy George. I love Culture Club. Annie Lennox from Sweet Dreams, in the video for that, she had a shaved head and a male suit on, and she has worn butch clothing several times. So we just said, okay, you can still be a woman and dress however you want to. And, like, we had acceptance for men who were more feminine and women who were more masculine. And I feel like that was, like, the perfect thing. Yes. But now, we will literally, tell somebody, Well, if you're a girl and you have short hair, you might as well just be a man. And not see how fucking reductive that is. Or trying to say that biology doesn't exist. It's just like, it's like literally delusional. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just, yeah. Or, I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. You know, like, oh, it's frustrating. It really is. Lately, it just feels like I'm caught between two equally awful extremes, you know? That's why I hate the two-party system, basically, because it just brings out the worst in everybody. Okay, I haven't been here before. This was the other side. Oh, shit. Yep.
Save yourself.
And it's just like, it just doesn't make sense. That's what I mean. Like, I get, like, so upset because, like, people act like I'm weird, like I'm crazy. And maybe I am weird, maybe I am a little crazy. But, you know, at least the things that I say make sense. You know, they have, like, an internal logic. So much of the stuff that I see, Samantha, makes no fucking sense. Like, trying to say, oh, respect my pronouns, and then calling women birthing people. Oh, it's okay, Rhea. Trying to, say that sexy women in games, that's such a bad example for, girls, but OnlyFans is fine. Like, to me, that's the craziness. Like, that logic is not consistent. If you're gonna have a logic, be consistent about it. Yes, exactly. And see, I actually looped right around outside the temple where I first started, which is really cool. Did I tell you my favorite cat, Echo? And it's always good to have you back, Rhea. Yes, exactly. Thank you. That's what I mean. Like, I hate double standards. I hate hypocrisy. more than I can even begin to tell you. Okay, now I'm gonna try to kill this. Exactly, thank you, you get it. Rules for thee, not for me. It's the dumbest fucking shit. Sweet. Sam, you know it's true. Ooh, 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 we love you. Oh, really? Do they? I've never really been involved with the Monster Hunter community, so I don't know about any problems with them. I've heard a lot of good things about it. The worst thing I've heard about it is that it had some optimization issues on PC, and people are going crazy. Oh, well, that's a very high praise coming from you. Well, I mean, see, that's kind of, like, funny. Also, because I think a large part of that are them saying, like, oh, it's too easy. It has to do with the fact that they're probably huge fans of the series that have played the shit out of the games, you know? So, like, it's kind of hard to challenge somebody who, like, plays that shit religiously. They also have to be mindful of new players. If you take a game and you make it so hard that only the experts in the series are going to be able to beat it, then newcomers can't play it, and then you're not going to grow your audience base. Like, you have to be mindful of multiple things when you do difficulty in games. Yeah, after 4 hours it becomes a that's funny. It's like, dog, if it becomes a slog, yes. It's like, if it becomes a slog after 400 hours, I would say you got your money's worth. Yeah, some of the I love Naughty Dog, but fucking Uncharted 1, Crash 1 are just fucking ridiculous. And Jak 2, as much as I love Jak 2, there are parts in Jak 2 that make me want to put my hand through the fucking TV screen. You know, and when you see me play Jak 2, because I was, you see me start up Jak 1, play a good chunk of that, eventually you will see me play Jak 2, you're gonna see me rage. There are some missions in Jak 2, like, I love the game, but there are some missions in Jak 2 that make me want to fucking bash my head into a brick wall. Looking at you, the fucking race with Errol. Oh my god. Fuck that race. And, like, that game was so difficult that Jak 3 is still, like, a pretty hard game. And they dramatically toned down the difficulty. So you understand what I'm saying? Like, Jak 3 is considered to be a hard game, and it is nowhere near as hard as Jak 2. So even after toning it way the fuck down, it's still hard, to give you an idea. And I can even deal with it being hard. What pisses me off about Jak 2 is there is very, very long stretches of missions where you don't get a checkpoint. Like, I'm talking like an hour missions, where if at any point in that mission you die, you've got to do the whole fucking thing all over again. That is what gets me. You know, so I still have fucking PTSD from fucking Jak 2, because I played it when I was a kid. It came out when I was very young. And it's hard for me now. It's hard for me as an adult. So as a kid, that game made me its fucking bitch. Like, damn it, I'm right there, I don't care. Like, I literally remember dying in that game as a kid and being so pissed off, like, feeling like it was impossible, you know? And, like I said, I struggle with some of those missions now, so as a kid, I mean, oh, dude, I remember, I think it was like I spent one entire day playing on one mission in that game, dying over and over again, like, oh, shit, yeah, that's tough. Yeah, because it's a great game. That's the thing. I'm willing to put up with that shit because Jak 2 is a great game. The story is really good. The world is awesome. It was graphically amazing. For when it came out, like, it was a graphical showpiece. The gameplay is fun. It's just really, really, really fucking hard. And like I said, and it's not just that it's hard, it's that it checkpoints, like, if they just kept the game exactly as it was, Samantha, but then, they, added just a couple of checkpoints, it would be 10 times more doable. That was what would kill me, like, oh, okay, I made one mistake, so now I have to redo the entire last hour fucking mission. So, you know what I mean? Like, if you just gave me, like, just a few checkpoints, just that in and of itself would make this game, like, a million times better. So it's a great game. You know, like, it's the same thing with, Crash Bandicoot. Some of the levels in the first Crash Bandicoot were fucking insane. Even Naughty Dog admitted that they overdid it and made Crash 2 and 3 a lot easier. Would you say that Crash is a bad game? No. In fact, most people love Crash Bandicoot. I love Crash Bandicoot. It's just fucking, like, ball-bustingly tough. It's still a good game. It's still, like, a classic platformer. It helped create, like, the model for the 3D platformer. But holy shit! Those bridge missions, oh my god! You know, or Uncharted 1. They admitted they made Uncharted 1 way too tough. And there's parts of Uncharted 1, like the final boss fight with Navarro, that's just straight up bullshit, where he just locks on you and insta-kills you no matter what. It's, like, one of the only parts in any Naughty Dog game that I think is outright bad. But Uncharted 1 is still a great game, despite that. So, you know, they kind of get a pass for it, because their games are so good besides that. You know what I mean? Like, if Uncharted 1 wasn't such a great game, I wouldn't put up with the shit, but I love it. Like Jack 2. Like, Jack 2 sometimes makes me want to put my hand through a fucking wall, but then the story, the world, the characters, the guns is so good that it's like, you know, like it makes up for the rest of it. But yeah, like I said, like... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes. Oh, fucking Nightmare Host Mikolash. Oh my god. Thank you. I have gone on record talking to Alex before, saying that is my least favorite fucking boss in Bloodborne, and the only boss in Bloodborne that I think just fucking sucks. God, that sucks. And you know what's hilarious to me is like Alex says that he thought the most bullshit boss was Amygdala, and I'm like, dude, I respect his opinion, but I'm just like, I never had any problems with Amygdala. You just have to hit the weak spots on his body, man. Like, yeah, you do a lot of very little damage to his armor plating. You have to hit his weak points, which is, you know what I mean? I was able to, oh, hey, this area is red. I should probably smack this. You know, whereas, like, okay, so, one of these days, Samantha, you will see me play Bloodborne. It is this amazingly awesome game. It's renowned for being amazing. It's set in this dying Gothic Victorian world. It's like a Victorian nightmare. And it's like, one of the best, interpretations of a Victorian society in a game. Like, it's Gothic Victorian, with werewolves and, Elder Tar and shit, Lovecraft. And the world is fucking amazing. Like, it's one of the best renditions of the Victorian evil monsters you'll ever see. It's amazing. And you would love it. It's like a goth fan's, wet dream. You know, and I've played a lot of Gothic games, but that has to be one of the best renditions of that. But there's a boss. Most of the bosses in the game are really good. They're hard, but they're fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're tough, but they're fun. They're tough in a challenging way. This boss, he's chanting the same old chant over and over again, and it gets so annoying listening to it because you're going to die a lot. You're just chasing him through a maze. You're not actually stumbling and fighting him. You're trying to whack him while he's running through this incredibly elaborate maze with fog. So you're having a hard time seeing what you're doing, trying to chase him, and he lures you into traps and gets like 15 other enemies to attack you. So it's less you're having a fight between this tough creature, and more like you're hopping through this guy's bullshit while he reads you the same fucking rhetoric. It's awful. Like the rest of the game is amazing. The other boss fights in the game, super awesome. But that one part of the game sucks so much. I mean, it's like the video game equivalent of a guy running through a maze saying, haha, you can't catch me, haha, you can't catch me. It is awful. And every time I play Bloodborne, I've replayed Bloodborne a lot. It's a super great game. I beat it at least 10 times. I beat Bloodborne at least 10 times. Probably more than that, but just say bare minimum times. Every so often, I will go back to Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. But every time I know I'm getting to that boss, I wince. I'm like, oh, fuck, I've got to beat this guy again. And, you know, sometimes that'll happen. You'll have, like, a really good game. The game will be really good, but it will have one awful part. And so you want to replay the game, but then you're like, ah, fuck. This part. Like the goddamn Triforce Hunt at the end of the original Wind Waker. You know, I love Wind Waker. I love Zelda, and I love Wind Waker. You told me, I think you said you played Wind Waker. You know, he's like, it's cel-shaded, sailing around the ocean. I love that game, but there's a part at the very end where you have to go on, like, the most tedious fucking fetch quest for several hours. It is notoriously awful. And thankfully, when they made an HD remaster of that, they actually fixed that part. because that was like the #1 thing people asked for. It's like, please fix this. You know, because the game is awesome. Wind Waker is awesome. And the most of the game is awesome, but then you get to that one part, and it's like, oh my god, this sucks. It's just like an enormous, tedious fetch quest, and it comes like right before the end of the game, when the story's about to hit a climax, so it's like, right before you get to like the really awesome stuff where the story hits ahead, they smack you and like, oh, here, go do your shitty homework. Thank you, exactly. They fixed it. Yeah, they fixed it in the remaster, and it just made the game so much better. Like, I would say it actually, like, bumps the game up a score for me. Because it's like, you're getting to the point in the story where things are getting really good, you're having a good time, and then right before, like, you're, like, excited to continue the main story. They set up this awesome thing, and then the game's like, nope, we're not going to let you do the main story that we just hyped you up on. We're going to make you go over here and do this stupid bullshit for, like, 5 hours. And thankfully, they like completely mitigated that in the remaster, and it is a much better game for it. But in the original game, it is notoriously fucking shitty, and you had to do it. You know, so sometimes you just have a really good game that just has one really bad part. But, you know, at the end of the day, if you like the game enough, one bad part won't discourage you from it. Like I said, I'll wince every time I play Bloodborne and I get to that shit. But I'm still going to play Bloodborne because the rest of the game is awesome. You know what I mean? It's all about the sum of the whole. You know, and if the game is really, really good, I'm willing to forgive, you know, one bad part. You know, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, so to speak. And like I said, even in the original Wind Waker, okay. Yeah, is that a bullshit fight? See, I didn't know. I didn't play any of the Dragon Ball Z games, so I wouldn't have known. I had a friend who, like... I had a friend who made me fucking sick of Dragon Ball Z. It was all he talked about for years. Like, he had, wore Dragon Ball Z clothes, talked about Dragon Ball Z. Anytime you would bring up another anime, he had to say, well, that's so shit compared to Dragon Ball Z. Like, okay, man... I can like other animes. Like, I get that you like that, but, like, you know, like, it would be different if I was, like, trying to have, like, a debate with him and comparing it, if that makes sense. Like, oh, my anime's better than your anime. But I'm like, it would be like, I would mention another anime. I wouldn't even be talking about Dragon Ball Z, and he'd have to make it about that, and take it, like, an affront to Dragon Ball Z. Like, I can like another anime without insulting your anime, man. Like, me liking another anime is not just insulting your shit just by that. Like, I mean... I would say Max, because Max won't shit on other people's things. Max will, like... Max talks about Max Payne a lot, but he won't say your game is shit compared to Max Payne. That's the difference. Like, he'll tell you how much he likes Max Payne 50 million times, and sometimes that can get annoying. Sometimes I've had to tell him, okay, chill. But he won't say, well, your game is shit compared to my game. That was what that guy did with Dragon Ball Z, and it was so infuriating because I'm like, you know, I can like other animes, dude. I'm like, you can like other animes. Ah, that sucks. That, you know, like, and so, like, imagine you had a friend who, like, every conversation you had with him for, like, 5 fucking years was about this one thing. Exactly. Well, the guy I'm talking to you is the one I said that was really abusive to me growing up. Like, I thought he was my friend and he wasn't. He was just, like, using me and bullying me. So I was desperate for a friend. And, like, he is the person that made me into what I am today. Because I told myself after him that I would never compromise who I was for anyone. Like, I was so desperate to have a friend when I was a teenager that I compromised who I was for him. And after I finally had enough of his shit and I stood up to him, I told myself I will never change who I am for anyone else ever again. So, as awful as he was to me, he helped me become the person I am today, where if you don't like me, go fuck yourself, I'm not going to change for anybody. And where I accept people wholly. And I wouldn't have had that, you know what I mean? Because, like, for years, he treated me like shit, and I'm so desperate to have a friend, because I was a weird autistic kid that had no friends, that I put up with this shit. My parents didn't like him. They were like, why are you around this guy? you know, he treated me awfully. He would expect me to beat his beck and call. He would disappear, and then he would pop out and, oh, we're best friends, and then I wouldn't hear from him for weeks. Like, he was just a piece of shit. And it was, finally, I'm just like, oh my god, yes, thank you. Yeah, Soul Calibur did that. Finally, I just manned up, and I said, I'm not going to take your shit anymore, and broke free, and that was like a defining moment where I'm like, okay, I'm never going to let what he did to me happen ever again. You either like me for who I am, or fuck you. So, in some ways, I almost thank him, because I wouldn't be the person I am today without his bullshit. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't a real friend. He was a piece of shit. I was just young. I didn't know better, you know what I mean? I was just desperate for a friend. Oh, come on, you bitch. God, I hate this. Hate that fucking grab attack, I swear to God. But, you know, so every conversation, Dragon Ball Z. Every conversation, Dragon Ball Z. Every time I try to bring him another anime that I like. That sucks, Dragon Ball Z is better. Quote Dragon Ball Z, wear Dragon Ball Z clothes. So, like, he kind of made me hate Dragon Ball Z. And, like, I know that it's not... I don't know, that's weird. Maybe YouTube's just feeling censorship happy. Who fucking knows? I know it's not Dragon Ball Z's fault. I've tried to get over it. But it's like, he just made me hate it so much, man. You know, it's like, it surprises people too. Because I will tell them I don't like Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I don't know. Like, YouTube is weird. I'll tell them I don't like Dragon Ball Z. And they'll assume that means I don't know about Dragon Ball Z. And then I'll bring up, like, a character or whatever. And they're like, how do you know that? I'm like, well, just because I don't like Dragon Ball Z doesn't mean I don't know about Dragon Ball Z. I had a friend who made me learn this shit. So I know the difference between Trunks and Vegeta and Goku and Gohan and Goten and Piccolo and Majin Buu and Kid Buu. And, you know... and the different Saiyan forms. Even though I say I don't like it, I know probably more about it than a casual person. And it's sad, too, because I actually used to casually watch... Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Before I met him, I wasn't, like, obsessed with it, but I liked it, and then it's like, he made me despise it. Okay. That could be what it is, then. Yeah, but see, that's the problem, like, YouTube is so, like, weird about censorship. So many other times, you'll cuss, and it will literally show it no problem, you know what I mean? Like, it is not consistent at all. God. Oh, I'm right there. I don't give a fuck. Man, that dog is irritating. One of these days, I'll try to go back and give... Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's weird. Sometimes it will automatically flag somebody, and then because it flagged them, it'll flag them again repeatedly, you know what I mean? Like, it's determined you're a troublemaker in the algorithm. It's weird. And then other times, you've seen it, Samantha, it'll just censor something for, like, no discernible fucking reason. Where, like, yes, I recognize the impact it had on anime. Pretty much all shonen anime is inspired by, and in a lot of ways derived from, Dragon Ball Z. So, even though I have that dislike of it steered in me, even I cannot deny its impact. It is one of the most influential animes, and more than that, like, people who don't even watch anime know about fucking Dragon Ball Z, and it's over 9,000. So it's one of the most influential properties, I would say, ever. So yeah, you can't, like, even if you don't like it, you cannot understate its impact. Or you're just lying to yourself, you know what I mean? It's like Call of Duty. Do I like Call of Duty? Fuck no, I don't like Call of Duty at all. But, like, to say that it's not been one of the most influential games ever made would just be factually inaccurate. Shit, that dodge at the last second saved my ass. He was about to kill me. Yes. Dude, you know what's hilarious, Samantha? And it's just unlikely. You know there's a group that has, like, a real fond love of, Dragon Ball Z? It's the fucking Mexican cartel. Like, the Spanish cartels love Dragon Ball Z. They will have full-on group watch nights. And, like, most people in Mexican drug cartels and shit are crazy about Dragon Ball Z. And I don't know why, but, like, I find that kind of hilarious. Where it's, like, the people you wouldn't think be into it are, like I said, they have, like, group watching nights. Where it's, like, they're going out and they're making drug deals. And they're fucking killing people. It's like, oh, SA, you coming by to watch Dragon Ball Z later? Fuck yeah, Holmes. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, see? So, like, if you try to say, that you don't like, that, you know, Dragon Ball Z is influential, you're just lying to yourself, you know? Like, you really are. No, I wish it really isn't. They really do go fucking crazy over it. Like, that's the thing. They really do. Like I was saying, when Akira Toriyama died, the creator of Dragon Ball Z, the actual, like, drug cartels honored him and had, like, a wake for him. So, like, if it wasn't genuine, I don't think they would have, like, a fucking, like, mourning thing for him. They have, like, Dragon Ball Z tattoos. So you'll see, like, the standard, like, Mexican cartel tattoos, and there's a fucking tattoo of Piccolo. It's crazy. And I find it hilarious. Like, it's so fucking, like... Yes! Yeah, Pablo Escobar. Yeah, one of the all-time Spanish drug lords. Love Dragon Ball Z. And, like, he killed so many people, and then he's like, yeah, fuck yeah, Goku. It's like, you never in a million years, man, but it's true. Like, it's one of those, like, interesting facts of history that I just really enjoy. That they're just so fucking obsessed with Dragon Ball Z, man, of all the people. Or do you want to hear something really cool, Samantha? Another tale like that? All the time you see, like, people who have, like, unexpected friendships. Did you know that 50 Cent 50 Cent is best friends with Bette Midler and has been for like 15, 16 years? They met, I think he was on a show or something, a talk show, and they met on the talk show, and like she was like really nice to him, and they were been friends ever since. Like she's gone to album unveiling parties, helped promote him, like going to social events with him. Like of all the people to be friends, fucking 50 Cent and Bette Midler. And I mean, like they're not casual friends. Like, oh, sorry, can you hear me now? 50 Cent is like best friends with Bette Midler.
Knock. Most of the town, but ever since the rebels took over, when it came down, if you ever meet him.
Are you able to hear me now, babe? Yeah, and I mean, like, they're not, like, casual friends. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, they're, like, best friends for almost, like, 20 years. And it's just, like, of all the people you could think that 50 Cent would be friends with, like, it's just so unexpected.
Another let's not heed my warning.
Or, like, Elton John.
I thought you were one of you don't.
Elton John is, like, best friends.
Up the step. My parents were part of the troop.
Elton John is, like, best friends with Eminem. Like, I mean, they are huge friends. You know, Eminem used to call people, faggot or whatever in songs. And people assumed that he was gay, like a gay basher, like he hated gay people, and he's like, no. It's just what I grew, me growing up. It was a real bad insult, so he's like, I'm just shit-talking people. But he met Elton John at a concert or something like that, and, like, they've actually been tremendous friends together. Like, he actually helped, Eminem get clean when he got addicted to painkillers. Like, he called him, like, every day because, it happens all too often, but Eminem got, like, in an accident and hurt himself. I think he broke his arm, and they gave him opiates, and he became addicted to them. Valium. Yeah, they gave it to him for an injury. And so Elton John, as you might imagine, has knows about substance abuse, and was, like, helping him every day stay sober. Get, like, progress reports helping him, they are, like, the biggest friends, and you just would never think that Elton John would be best friends with Eminem, but, you know, it's crazy how that works out. Because they're just so different from, you know what I mean? So, like, different walks of life. Like, they couldn't be more different, you know what I mean? It is too, yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, hun. Yeah, nowadays people know the dangers of opiates, but at the time they didn't tell them what it was like when opiates first came on the market, like 2003, 2004. They weren't like, yeah, this is hardcore shit that you were very likely to get addicted to. They just prescribed it to them. They're like, oh, my doctor prescribed it to me. And, you know, it was so unfair. They weren't prepared. You don't think your doctor is gonna basically give you fucking synthetic heroin. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad you dealt with it as well. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're here. I know what it's like to have a bad habit that it's hard to break away from. Yeah, they were getting bonuses. The whole thing was terrible, terrible, terrible fucking corruption. Basically ruining fucking people's lives. Oh, that sucks. My mom has taken lithium intermittently for her bipolar. Fortunately for her, she never got addicted to anything like that, but I can only imagine those are some pretty hard fucking medications. That's also why I'm on Zoloft. I could have taken stronger stuff, and I was reticent for that very reason. I had people try to suggest that I get on fucking benzos. I'm just like, yeah, no. I'm good. Like, well, it'll give you, help with your anxiety. I'm sure it would, but, a lot of other stuff I didn't fucking sign up for, so no. Yeah. And they never tell you that shit. It's actually kind of shocking the ease at which they hand that shit out.
Just need to catch my breath.
God. It's terrible, I'm sorry. Ugh. Shit. Ah, fuck, I'm about to die. Yep. Fucking poison. I know, B. I'm right there. I'm almost got it where I want to be with the build, though, so... Progress! What, this game, or... what game you're playing? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is great. I agree. I played a lot of it with Sammy. Well, then you're lucky. because a lot of people will be given hardcore fucking narcotics, and they will not be properly explained to the ramifications and the gravity of the situation until it is arguably too fucking late. Let me tell you. Like, it happens a lot here. Even now. Even though we're in the midst of the goddamn opioid epidemic. So I will say Canada's got the ed on us then. It's actually the reason why it took me so long to go to therapy, and so long to get on medicine, Sammy. Because they fucked my mother so bad. My mother has crippling pain. She has really bad pain. Like, worst case scenario fucking pain. Okay, this is like 2003, this is like 2004, during the start of this. They put my mother on fucking fentanyl. Which is like the strongest fucking painkiller known to man. And they gave her way too much of it. And she was just listening to what her doctors told her. Nobody knew the dangers of fucking opiates. And then her fucking piece of shit doctor told her that it was okay to stop taking fentanyl cold turkey. Which is like, if you know anything about fucking fentanyl and opiates, no. Oh my god, no. Okay, so my mother had a grand mal seizure, and she nearly fucking died in front of me when I was like 10. Yes. Yep. It fucked my mother up, you know, and the only good thing about it was that was what got her off of it. But, you know, once again, she was just desperate for help, and nobody explained to her. You know what I mean? I mean, nobody knew, you know what I mean? This was like literally the start of the opiate epidemic. She did not know. She just knew, I'm in severe pain, I have a disability, this doctor says he really thinks this is going to help me. And, you know, so she was just doing what her doctor said, and she had tried so many things. And I cannot even begin to describe to you how traumatic it was to watch my mother have a grand mal seizure next to me. And then to find out that that was because of her doctor. Because, you know, when my mother went to the hospital, obviously she had a seizure, and she told them that she had stopped taking fentanyl, those doctors there had enough sense to be like, oh my god, who told you to stop taking it cold turkey? And, you know, her doctor wound up being disbarred and fled. Like, I'm not even kidding. Because of all the shit he did. But, you know, that didn't unring that fucking bell. So, because of that, I was so fucking messed up when it came to doctors and stuff that I didn't start seeing, like, a therapist or taking any kind of medication for my shit until I was, like, 25. because I had such a deep-seated distrust of fucking medication and doctors in me from that shit. Yeah, he did. He did too. And I probably could have gotten help sooner. You know? Like the fucking shit that I'm on now is all off. It's not like a panacea, but it does help me. I could have been on this fucking ages ago if I didn't have this mistrust that that fucker put in me. Well, and then the whole thing that happened with my grandma, which I'm not going to go into, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. So, you know, I've had quite a bit of a pain and grief in my life because by doctors who said they knew what they were doing, and then just fucked me or my family or my family. Oh well, all's well that ends well. I'm just trying to go back and get shit. But these levels, they're really great, but they can also be labyrinthian. Sometimes trying to find your way right to where you were can be a task and a half. Here we go, I think I'm in the right track now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's up here, up the left, yeah. There we go.
How can I leave you in twain?
Yeah, exactly. I gotta start seeing a therapist again. I kind of got away from seeing a therapist for a lot of reasons, but I'm about to run out of my medication, so I've got to start seeing my therapist again so I can get it renewed. Damn it. Well, at least now I know exactly where my shit is. Right there with that big fucker. And I've got a sizable amount of souls, so when I get my shit back, I'll be able to upgrade. my my therapist left, and she left without even really telling me. Just no warning, just leaving, and that really felt like a hurt and betrayal of my trust, and made me stop going to therapists. It's really hard for me to take the time to open up to somebody, and I understand, like, she left and she was taking a new job or whatever, but, you know, like, finding out that she was just gone with no warning just was really kind of shitty. And after that, I kind of got away from seeing a therapist, and I need to go back. Like, I kind of have to go back now. I'm going to have to be on my medication. Just, like I said, it's hard for me to open up to people. And at the time, I just didn't want to go through that whole process again, you know? So I just kind of said, fuck it. And I know I probably should be going to a therapist. I know it probably would help me. It's just at the time, I just didn't want to. I didn't want to have to deal with that of having to explain my shit and go through that whole get to know each other thing again. Especially because, you know, they always want to know about all the bad stuff that's happened to me. And then I have to unearth all the bad shit that's happened to me. And I don't want to talk about the bad stuff that's happened to me. It's painful. And it's like, okay, so with every new person, I've got to go through this huge fucking process all over again. You know, and, my mom is a lot better than I have. She had to switch therapists several times. And she handles it really well. I don't. Like, it was really upsetting to me. I mean, I'm sure she didn't like it, but she didn't seem to be like... I mean, I was crushed. You know, I do kind of bury the pain sometimes. I will concede. And I will say that, you know, my method of dealing with that stuff is internalizing it. And sometimes it's like, you know, I just kind of bury it, and that's probably not great for me. It's just what I know, you know? Keep my head down and just... that's just how I cope, you know? I'll laugh about something, I'll make a joke about something, and then I'll just pretend like it doesn't bother me, and that's, like, how I cope with the bad stuff in my life. But sometimes I will admit that, like, I let that shit stay in me and fester. And, you know, like I said, I appreciate, you know, that people have to leave, people have to get jobs, that being a therapist ultimately is a vocation like any other, but it's like, it was the no warning that really just made me feel like, you know, like, I thought at the very, like, I won't say friends, because I guess a therapist is never your friend, but it's like, I thought there was, like, a mutual level of respect there, where you could tell me that you were leaving and give me just, like, a little bit of a fucking heads up. And if she had, like, prepared me, it wouldn't have been so bad, but it's just like, you know, calling to make an appointment. It's like, oh yeah, no, your therapist is no longer here. Like, I had to find out from somebody else. And that, like, really stung, and then I just kind of, like, I was, like, so, like, hurt by that I just kind of said, fuck it, and stopped seeing, like, any therapists for a while, and, you know, I've got to get back into it now. I just didn't want to. You know, it's funny, too, because, like, me and Steph would get into arguments. Because he would, like, constantly bitch about his problems. Yeah. He would, like, constantly bitch about his problems. And it would upset me because, like, he made it all about him. And once again, I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. I'm not talking shit about Steph. I've said this to Steph's face, but you know, like, and like, you can count on the like one hand the amount of times like I've talked in the group about like my shit, and I'm like, trust me, it's not that I don't have stuff to talk about, Steph, man. It's just like I'm trying to go along, get along, trying to not make it all about me, you know. And that was where Steph irritated me, is because like he would make it all about him. And I guess, you know, when you're 16, sometimes it's easy to just think about yourself. But it's like, you know, I have no problem with you venting. Ah, you motherfucker. I have no problem with you venting. Just, you know, when it's just you venting and you're not listening to anyone else, that's when I have an issue. You know, you gotta pay that shit forward. Ah, you bastards. You know, like, I vent to you, Sammy, but when you need to talk to somebody, I'm here for you to vent to. If I was just, only vent about my shit and you could never talk to me, that wouldn't be a very good relationship. Or a friendship, just for example. And you see, like, all the time I tell, like, Rhea, anyone else, you know, you can talk to me. You know, after, Rhea was talking about having really dark thoughts, we both said, you know, we're here if you talk to us. Like, he didn't do that. And that was one of the issues, because I'm just trying to get him to think about other people. Yeah. You know, like I said, and I love Steph. I love Steph. I'm not trying to, like, shit talk him. You know, I just, like, for certain things, I'm trying to get him to think about other people. Sometimes, like, he can just do something really fucking stupid. And that's where we get into issues, like, say, you know, like I've said over and over again, like, when Max's dad died, or his granddad died, and he's like, damn, I hope you alright, though. Like, that, like, I had to leave the chat for a little bit. Because I'm just like, that is, like, such a shockingly poor, such a shockingly fucking poor way to handle that. Like, I was actually,
The temples better hurry though. Stay out too long.
like I said, I had to leave the chat. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to, like, make it about me. But, like, when he said that, like, it was like it was kind of like, I'm like, did he really just say that? Like, it was like a fucking, like, double take, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what? Like, are you fucking kidding me? But yeah, people make mistakes, like I said. I just try to help Steph come out of it and, you know, trying to make him see other people's sides, other people's perspectives. It's not that I don't think that he doesn't care. I just think that he does a bad job of showing it, and I think that sometimes it can come across as crass and hurtful. And I don't want him to do that, and, you know, if he's like that and other people don't know him, then what it will end up in is people thinking the wrong thing of him. And thinking that he's a type of person that he's not. Because honestly, if he had said that shit, to me, I would have chewed his ass out. I mean, I would have really bothered me. Like, you know, and I was thinking of, like, when he said that, I was thinking, like, if Steph had been around when my grandma died, and he had said some shit like that to me, I might have actually ended our friendship. I would have been so insulted that he would think to say something like that during a moment that is so, you know...
If you ever meet him,
we were ready to...
Although, you know, like I said, he gets some grace because he's 16. But when he said that, like, it was really hard for me to find sympathy for him. It really was. Because I just felt like at 16, I knew better than to say some shit like that. You know, if my mom found out that I said something like that as a kid, my mom would have been like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you say something like that?" When I was his age, like, so it was hard for me, like, you know, to find sympathy for him because, like I said, at 16, I fucking knew better than to say some shit like that. I mean, it's like nobody asked him to like be a grief counselor or anything. It's just like, you know, just like, oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Just like, not like, oh, god damn it, fucking asshole. It's not a big deal. I'm right there. I know how to get back to that. Like I said, I didn't expect him to be a grief counselor, you know? But like, just like, there's so much that you could have said. Like, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, if Steph had just been like, I'm sorry. I mean, it would have been, like, super tactful, but it would have been, like, appropriate. Or, oh, man, that sucks. Yeah. I mean, whatever works for you, Rhea. I only beat it when I'm thinking about Sammy, but, you know, if, you know, Dragons and Dogma gets you going, we might, yuck your yum. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think he's a bad kid. I think he can be fucking stupid sometimes, but I don't think he's a narcissist. If I did, I wouldn't be friends with him. I think he means well. Sometimes he just, he can just be fucking stupid about it.
Now I get to play. Hello, lady. Are you the warrior that the old towers rescued and hidden the... Did you come? He's so... Don't worry.
Yeah, Capcom is doing a great job. I will agree with you there. They've been crushing it. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think that Steph is a narcissist. Especially not with recent experiences I've had with a narcissist. I just think he could be fucking stupid. And I'm trying to get him out of that. Because I care about him and I want him to do better. And like I said, in that moment, he could have, if Max wasn't such a great guy, he could have cost him his friendship with Max. And I know a lot of people, like I said, like, if, you know, and I can honestly say, in that moment, Max was a bigger man than me. Because, like I said, if my grandma had just died, you know the history behind that, and he said that shit to me, I would have told him to never fucking speak to me again. I would have been so, like, fucking perturbed. I'd be like, why would you say something like, and fuck off? Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, or at the very least, I would have went off on him. So, the fact, like, Max didn't even seem like it bothered him. Who can even say? But knowing how much he loved his grandpa, probably did. He just was trying not to be a dick to Steph. But like I said, like, I would have been like, fuck you. So, you know. Yeah. He definitely showed, like, in that in that regard, he is a bigger man than me. Yeah. Definitely, I did some stupid shit too.
You made it. Got some new stuff.
Like, I'm not trying to act like I'm the moral authority. I'm just saying, like, for me, it was really hard to deal with that because I felt like I knew better at 16 to say some shit like that. And, like, if you know Max, he, like, he was, I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. Max is such a great guy, for one, and for two, he was always going to bat for Steph. Because I told you, Steph would do stupid shit. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. Steph would do stupid shit, and he would really piss me off, and I would try to be patient with him, but sometimes he really did upset me. And, like, me and him came to blows because Steph had a girlfriend, and like I told you, she was crazy. Like, and I mean, like, certifiably crazy. And, he picked her over me. He told me he couldn't be in my Discord because it might make her upset. And I had been his friend for over a year at this point and been, like, totally good to him. And I never told him, hey, Steph, you have to choose her or me. Even though I thought his girlfriend was fucking crazy. We all thought she was crazy. Like, everybody in the Discord fucking hated her. But I would never put him in that position to choose, so then when he's like, well, I can't be in the Discord because it might make her mad, so I basically can't be around you, I fucking lost it. I mean, I was really, really mean to Steph. I told him, you know, to leave me the fuck, like, I gave him an earful. And Max was saying, you know, oh, you know, he's just, like, he was so desperate for a girlfriend, he got a girlfriend, he's just kind of learning, you know, give him a break. I mean, Max was consistently going to bat for him. And always saying, you know, give him another chance, believe in him. So, I mean, I wouldn't have liked it for him to say that to anyone. But it felt like, in particular, Max is like the guy that has always been there for you. Max is the person who was always saying, well, he didn't mean it, or to give him another chance. And now, when Max's granddad dies, that is how you respond? That knowing the context of that is what set me over the edge and made me like want to fucking throttle him. And I even told him that. I'm like, Max deserves better. And like, I mean, yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna go out the temple and fight that fucking... Well, actually, I'm gonna level up, then I'm gonna go fight that warrior dude and get his armor. And even now, you know, Steph is kind of irking me a little bit lately because he's been really self-centered. I'm trying to, like, you know, I mean, like, he was free this summer, and I, like, haven't heard from him at all. I've tagged him, I've tried to include him. He hasn't popped by the streams, hasn't said hi to me in person, and, you know, one thing when he's, like, going to school and shit. But then it's like, you're not in school, and I'm hardly hearing from you. Sweet, got 10 level up points. And like I said, I've tagged him repeatedly. I've tried to include him and stuff, you know. Maybe he was, I don't know, maybe he's mad at me. Because he tried to play games with me and I kept rescheduling, but that wasn't because I didn't like Max. That wasn't like, because, no, I know. That wasn't like, that wasn't like, me trying to avoid him. That was like crazy shit going on, like, you know, like with my family and shit. It wasn't like I wasn't trying to play with him or something like that. You know, maybe he took that personally, but that wasn't how it was intended. At all. Yeah, that's like, I have to admit to you, that kind of got under my skin a little bit. Because, like, I've tagged him in stuff that I thought he would like to see, like, game news. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. I would never ask you to be friends with somebody you didn't want to just, keep it civil in the Discord, you understand? That's all I can ask of you, just keep things civil. Not even for him, just for me, because when you bring drama into the Discord, you make my life harder. That's all I would ask of you. I'm trying to decide what to do with my stats. Let me see. Agility. I'm trying to figure out how to increase my stamina. What stat does that? Endurance. Okay, now I know. It's different in every game, so before I like started committing to stat boosts, I wanted to make sure. So yeah, you know, and that's what kind of bothered me. And if you remember, Samantha, I actually like said it's weird what you will and won't notice. Like, I've tagged you and stuff, I've included you, and then you didn't say anything, and then you did notice like immediately after M left. And I mean, he was like immediately too. You know what I mean? Like, she'd been gone maybe an hour, so I mean, he was like right on that. I wouldn't even have noticed it that quickly. You know what I mean? Like, so it just was, kind of like, like, you know, like I'm tagging you and all that, and you can't respond to me, but you notice the second M leaves, and she's not like been your friend, you know? Increase strength. I'm trying to figure out where endurance is, and see what the icon is for it. Where is endurance? I keep seeing vitality, agility, strength, like... Oh, there... Okay, endurance is like the lung icons. Gotcha. Okay. Got it. Now I know. Well, it makes sense. Stamina, you know, breathing. So, but, you know, you don't know. Okay. Because endurance gives you stamina. And, like, I keep running out of stamina. And you can see my health bar is pretty decent, but my stamina is not. And, like, when you run out of battle and in the middle of battle and you can't dodge, it's a really quick way to fucking die. So, I'm trying to focus on improving my endurance. Oh, there's one right there. Boom. And it just kind of goes back to what I said, Samantha. You know, like... kind of goes back to what I said, where so many characters, they make the time. Like Max, he lost access to his Discord and couldn't reach me, couldn't reach anybody. So he literally found me on Twitter. He found an account that wouldn't require phone verification and then added me on Twitter because it was important to me that he talk to me. Yeah, even if you're logged out, yeah. And I thought about talking to him about it, but then I just, honestly, I've had a bad anxiety lately and stuff because I haven't slept very well and issues and all that stuff, Samantha. So it's like if I talked to him, I know it'd be a problem, and I honestly just didn't want to deal with it. To be frank with you. Okay, now that I've leveled up, ugh, God, who even knows? If that's the case, he really is fucking lost. You need to support the people who've been there for you. You know, like, I mean, almost. I'm right there, it doesn't matter. And I spent all my soul, so it's not like I can lose anything, you know what I mean? That's why I leveled up first. Because, I'm trying to, you support the people who are there for you. That is who you should support. Not some chick that's just barely been there for you, you know? You need to, you know, a good way of saying remember who your friends are. Remember your friends. And if he's doing that again, then fuck it, whatever. But, you know. And it's weird, too, like, I thought about that a lot because it's like, he didn't even, like, really talk to Emily a whole lot, you know what I mean? So it's like, why would, like, why, it's kind of weird for somebody that he, you know, didn't even talk to, like, being so on top of it when she left. I think, like, maybe one time, I think I saw him fucking respond to her, you know what I mean? Like, unless she's, I don't know, unless they're having conversations that I didn't see, but it didn't seem like it.
Judgment falls! Kneel!
Ooh. Now I can go upstairs and fight that fucker again, and we're back to where we are, but with much better stats and shit, so. So I've been a good friend to Steph, you know? So I can hang my head and I can say that, I have nothing to feel bad about in that respect, you know? I was as good a friend to Steph as you could possibly be. And if he doesn't want to be friends, or doesn't want to be the friend I think he should be, that's not on me. I mentored him through anxiety, OCD. I was always there for him to talk to, you know? So, I'm not, you know? And at the end of the day, you know, I have plenty of friends who do care about me. I've got you, Samantha. You're my best friend. I've got Rhea. I love Rhea. I've got Max. You know, Max is Max, but he would take a bullet for me, and I would never think otherwise. I know I can depend on Max. So, you know, if one person doesn't want to be with me, that's it, you know? At the end of the day, all I really need is you, babe. No offense to you, Rhea. And that's what's such a shame, though. It's, you know, none of these relationships with chicks are gonna, those chicks this age are gonna last, right? So it's like you're giving up on, like, permanent, lifelong friendships. For what? Some, like, fleeting fucking, romance with a crazy chick? Yeah, that's not gonna pan out in the long run, but okay. You do you.
Man is more than...
Ah, fuck. No big deal. Ah. I'm saying, like, you're everything to me, Samantha. You know that. I don't think you have any doubt in your mind how much I love you. You shouldn't. I'm fucking crazy about you. It's also, like, I don't ever really have to, I don't really have to ever worry about you thinking like I'm cheating on you or worrying about me cheating on you, because like me and my mom had a laugh about that, because I'm like, yeah, Sammy knows you're not cheating on her, and my mom was like, yeah, of course. She's like, where are you gonna cheat on her? It's like, you spend all the time with her. And like, my mom wasn't even being like me, and she's just like, you guys spend like every day together. She's like, where would you even find the time? I'm like, that's a good point. If I'm not, like, with you currently, I'm thinking about you, I'm trying to get with you, I'm trying to see when you're next available. Yeah. I mean, you should be. Rhea has been friends with me for ages, and she's a super great person, so I don't think there'd be any issue with you, and you guys like a lot of the same things. You both like gothic stuff, you know? You like games, she likes games, like, you guys seem to get along so far, so, I don't see any reason why you guys wouldn't be good friends. I mean, you've been in enough streams with each other, and you, got along, you know what I mean? You've always been a good friend to me. That's all I really care about.
Old man is more
Oh, hey, Alex, good to see you, man. It's my favorite Latin bro. My favorite hombre.
Priest. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you mentioned that to me. I'm sorry I didn't, respond. Like, right, I had been up without very little sleep. Right after you said that, I passed the fuck out. Yeah, I saw you finish Stalker 2. That's really great. Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? Was it what you hoped it would be?
What? You're quite skilled. Just this. I must return to Reverend Temple to save my brother.
What treasures do you have for me today? Ah, about those rumors. Yes, well, oh, but don't believe every... From now on, I will make it worth your while. The priest, the bron... oh, but I'm... why not go and take a look for yourself? I will pay top price for whatever you find.
It's part of the problem with fucking YouTube sometimes. In a little bit I will restart. Try to fix it.
What treasures do you have for me?
Sometimes it's you, sometimes it's just YouTube. Mainly your gripe is the amount of enemies and their health. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. I mean, you hope to care about the characters. If a game can tug on your heartstrings, it means that you had a good time, that it left a mark on you. Otherwise, you wouldn't give a shit.
Hey, you made it. Got some news. Come back soon.
Yeah, well, you're in good company, Rhea. Alex has played the shit out of Stalker. Like a lot. So you're both veterans of the series. Alex has put an ungodly amount of hours in Stalker Anomaly. Like, so many. It's one of his favorite games. For Alex, it's, you know, like flight games and Stalker.
Have you a high priest? Legend says many Shu descendants. Once there were 2 priests. The Shu medicine. Initially, yet tragedy be even the greatest. The blood that the warrior Nian brought is truly remarkable. Alas, if only I could have studied it. If only I could have studied it.
Huh? Ma'am! Thanks to that thing you found, my brother is all better, I must say. They took care of my brother. I'm considering until we meet again. Perhaps by then...
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I helped him heal his brother, the sick dude in the temple. So, I guess he's gonna have a quest line I'll do throughout the game. So he's talking about going to the next region.
Been to the Shu Sanctum yet? I see. What's your next? If you're leaving, stay clear of the Tang Emperor's palace.
He just gave me a pendant. I didn't wear the armor that the guy gave me because it's weak to poison. It's weak to poison. And that boss uses poison a lot, so it wasn't a good for that boss fight, but it's good in general. So it's like it has high physical defense. So for like most enemies, it would give me a good protection, but against poison enemies, it's kind of shitty, so I waited until after I beat that fucking monk dude. That's great. Well, I'll probably wait until I play it myself. Stalker 2 is supposed to come to PlayStation later this year, and I'll probably buy it then, so... Although they just said later this year, and didn't really give any other indication, so who fucking knows. Not very specific. Yeah, I could. I just, right now, it still is there. It's still on Game Pass. I don't think it will ever leave Game Pass. Microsoft funded Stalker 2. And the only reason they're letting it be on PlayStation is because part of their initiative to bring multiple games to multiple consoles, like the Indiana Jones, but, all of the Xbox Studio games or Xbox funded games are pretty much like on Game Pass forever, so I think they are letting it be on PlayStation, but I seriously doubt it'll ever leave Game Pass. But it's just, I don't have an Xbox controller right now. My Xbox controller that I had when I got it fucking gave up to Ghost, and I haven't had the money to replace it, and every time I do, there's games and stuff coming out, like Metal Gear Solid Delta, where it's like, if I get this Xbox controller, I won't be able to get this game that I've been waiting for, so... it's not like I don't want to stream Xbox. It's not like I don't want to do Game Pass. It's just, well, my controller's fucked. If I could get a new Xbox controller, I would be doing Stalker already, and all kinds of other Xbox games. And I do eventually plan to, it's just... Lately it's been tough because there's just been so many good games coming out that I want, man. Like, it's hard enough to keep up with the fucking games. And then you add a $75 controller on top of that. Oh wow, there's like a giant tree under the sanctum. It's like a blood tree. That's kind of crazy. What the fuck? It's like a fleshy, those are like fleshy cocoons. Jesus, that's creepy. I haven't played all the games in the series. I can't really make that comparison. Also, you know, it's worth mentioning that Call of Pripyat was like building on the foundations of all the games that came before, where Stalker 2 is kind of like a new structure, you know what I mean? And they've already said, that they're going to keep adding free content to Stalker 2 for the foreseeable future. They made it sound like for years. So, who knows how good Stalker 2 will be in years, you know? With them adding stuff. I mean, they've already, it hasn't even been out a year, and they've already added so much content, like free updates and shit for Stalker 2. Like, imagine several years of that. I can see it, you know, being even better than it is now. So, like, it's great now, but who knows what Stalker 2 could be like in a year, 2 years, you know? Call of Pripyat was only able to be so good because it built off the foundation of Shadow of Chernobyl and Clear Skies. If that, you know what I mean? But with Stalker 2 being a whole new generation, a new start after the old series ended, it was kind of like almost like being on the ground floor again. I just wonder, I wonder if they're gonna... Oh, okay, there's like a weird centipede things. Gross. But, you know, like I said, it's a solid foundation. I wonder if they're going to do multiple titles, or if conceivably they could just do DLC for Stalker 2, you know what I mean? New maps. I mean, that's basically Stalker, Clear Skies, and Call of Pripyat were basically like full game-sized DLCs, you know what I mean? So, do they even need to do a Stalker 3? Or they could just do like big-ass expansions for Stalker 2 and keep building on that. Like, those are both valid ways forward. I'll be interested to see how they choose to do it. Okay, spike traps. Okay. Oh, and arrow traps. Great. Just all kinds of traps out the wazoo. Oh, God. Those things are fucking gross. Jesus. They're like boxes of flesh. Jesus. What the fuck? I'll say this, and you gotta come up with some creepy fucking monster designs. They're very untraditional. I've never seen anything like that in a fucking game before, so... props for originality, even though I think the guy who made the monsters in this game is probably, in need of some therapy. Like a wellness check. Like, you okay, man? Do you need a hug? I think you might need a hug. God. Lashing whip. Huh. It's another spear. Interesting. Oh, it's a longsword. Huh. Oh, it's like a sword that turns into a spear. A whip. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. Yeah, like a hug me jacket, that's funny. Oh, it does a good amount of damage too, huh? I guess that'll be my longsword then. It actually does more damage, and it's got like a wide reach. It's a cool sword. Oh. Shit. Almost died right there. Fuck me. It's like, oh, you're a creepy bug monster, and you're poison. It's like, wow, you're just ticking off all the fucking boxes, aren't you? And how to make me fucking hate you. What's next? So you're gonna say you're vegan? Ah. Yeah, very true. Ah, God, that fucking grab. Oh well, shit happens. That grab they do is so fucking annoying. Let me kiss you with my rabies mouth. Hope you don't mind AIDS. Oh man. Oh, my God. Like, they... Ah. What a bastard. Let me give you a gummer, young boy. Blah. Hope you had your tetanus shot today. Actually, still might be better to wear the bandit bracers while I'm here, because they're weak to poison, and a lot of these enemies are using poison, so I think I'll try a bandit set till I get out of here, because like I said, this is high, the Ming armor is like high, physical resistance, but very low, poison, so... Ah. Samantha over here asking the real questions. Okay, these are... That's a creepy looking bitch with a knife, a butcher knife. Alright. Ah, that's funny. Oh shit, Alex. I just saw like this creepy bitch pop up out of nowhere, with long black hair, and she had a kitchen knife, screeching at me. I think I just ran into Honey. Yeah, Left 4 Dead is great. I played so much Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 back in the day. Sweet. This is an elevator. Like when I first came in the area, there was an elevator. So there's a shortcut. So now if I die, I can just come all the way back down to the bottom of the mine site and go all the way down the tree and fight all the shit. So shortcut, yeah! And now that I've activated the elevator, it won't matter what end the elevator's on, you know what I mean? The switch will work for both ends, so I never have to worry about activating it again. That's a Souls player's favorite word, shortcut! Well, this place just gets nastier and nastier the further down I go. Oh, there's another elevator. Great. And no wonder they locked this place up. I'd hate to be just walking around and accidentally stumble into this fucking place. What? That's like an old granny attached to a flesh sack that spews poison. Holy shit. Oh, and they can actually stun you. Wow. That's fucked up. Alright, baby. I love you. Okay, all the items here is kind of freaking me out. Yay! Yeah. Yep, I knew it. My spidey sense was tingling. I knew it was a fucking trap. I love it. It's like, I spent so many hours playing this, it beats it, immediately uninstalls. Fuck you, I'm done! When I'm done, I'm done! But no, I get it, you know? You already put countless hours, you got the true ending, there's not really much left to do. That is funny, it's like you beat it and immediately uninstall! Like, holy shit, man, you gotta let the game down gently, dude. We don't talk anymore like we used to. Yes, I need to get back to it. We just have so little time, you know, to get in the games. It's not like I didn't like Dragon's Dogma or I was bored of it or anything like that, you know what I mean? That could not be farther from the case. Yeah, exactly. Right now, I've just been playing this a lot because I like it, Sammy likes it, and it's one of the games I just bought the other day. So. Yeah, I think it probably will get an expansion like Dark Arisen. Okay, that feels like a boss door. That probably is fucking easy. I'm gonna look around before I go that way. Another shortcut elevator. Sweet. At least now it's activated, so. Yeah, that is true. There's not that many elemental weapons. Okay, now I'm gonna go back and try to get my shit, and then I'll go through that door, because I have a sneaking suspicion there's a boss in there. God, those fucking things. Oh my fucking god. Those things are so annoying. Holy shit. Screeching, exploding disease, ball sacks. That's hilarious. It's like, you okay, bro? You good? I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kinda worried about you. Oh, give me a fucking break. Yeah, Binding Isaac does have some fucked up shit in it, I will agree with you there. Woo! I finally killed those fuckers. Bandit Cave. Ah, that's funny. It's like, I could be crazy, Phil, but I get the distinct impression that that looks like a vagina. No, you're not seeing it, just me then? Okay. Like, I swear, I look at this image and it just screams vagina. I just had like the most fucked up idea pop into my head, Sammy. I thought of like that the whole thing in Forrest Gump, where he's like talking to Jenny, and it's like, I've never seen a vagina, but I know what love is, Jenny. Oh, man. Maybe I'm not all there. Trying to get back up to the higher level with that middle door. It's sometimes really hard to find your way around this fucking thing with all the gnarls and branches and shit. Damn it, I'm gonna get poisoned. Thanks. I appreciate that. Some people think they're annoying. Well, it's like the French one that I do, like this chick thought it was annoying, and like that's the point. The French one is like deliberately fucking terrible. Like that's the bit. Oh mon ami, oui oui. Sacre Like do you honestly think I think that's what a French person sounds like? That's the joke. So like when she like I had a girlfriend in the past who said that, I'm like, you just don't get it. Like you really don't. It's like a French person doesn't really sound like that. I'm like, no fucking shit. Comedy. Some folks just don't get it. Come on, I'm trying to find the path back up. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. What's next? You're gonna tell me that every Italian person doesn't sound like Goodfellas? Or The Godfather? What? You come to me and ask me for a favor on this, the day of my daughter's wedding. Okay, I hope you have a great day, Rhea. If you're on later, I'll be here. It's always great talking to you. I just want to get out of here. It's like, I am tired of this fucking poison in this fucking swamp. Just him with the Sam Jack. And you know that movie, Snakes on a Plane? Wow, here we go, finally. That movie has got to be, like, fucking, living proof that one great performance can elevate a movie. Because if you've ever seen it, if you've actually seen Snakes on a Plane, like, I know a lot of people know the line, but they haven't seen the movie. But if you've seen the movie is like B-grade fucking schlock shit. And he is the only exceptional part of the movie. But people remember that movie because he is so fucking great in that movie. I've had enough of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Boom! Movie fucking history. And instant fucking meme. And then because oh man. Because he was in Star Wars, then people memed it, and it's like, I am tired of these motherfucking Sith in this motherfucking Senate. Like so much use out of that meme, man. So great. Honestly, it's like Samuel Jackson. Yeah, I know that feeling. Well, we should watch it sometime, babe, because it actually is just a really cheesy movie. In a good way. Like, it's one of those movies where, like, it knows that it's fucking schlocky B grade, and it relishes that fact, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't try to pretend like it's fucking high cinema, you know? And, like I said, his performance combined with the fact that it's not trying to pretend that it's art, that it's just supposed to be a stupid fucking movie that's just over-the-top cheesy. It's just, honestly, it's just a lot of fun. Like, you know, it's not like I said, not the fucking Godfather, but it's just fun. And I kind of respect the honesty. Say, yeah, this is just cheesy and over the top, you know what I mean? So, like, cheesy movies act like they're, like, God's gift to cinema, you know? And this is like, okay, they know this is just fucking cheesy garbage, and they lean into that. And it's a better movie for it. Yeah, I love Samuel Jackson. You know, I think he's in the Guinness Book of World Records, Samantha, for the most movie roles. Which is crazy because he started acting when he was like 50. Sweet. I'm trying to keep my stats fairly balanced. Get more health, so it's a good thing. Sweet. That makes my spear stronger. And then get that. That's strength. And then with the last point, get more endurance. I have more stamina. So. Let me check. I really do think it's him. Tom Hanks has been in a lot of shit, though. You're all right about that. But, like, for Samuel Jackson, I do not think there's been a single year since he came onto the scene where he has not acted in at least one movie. Not 1 year. Even now. Like, I think Samuel Jackson's, like, in his 80s. He just does not fucking stop. I mean, even if he doesn't have the most, just the fact that, like, literally for like 40 years, like he has not missed 1 year, is kind of crazy. Jan Layden is... Jan Layden, what the fuck? Jan Layden has been in over 3,000 acting roles, but then... What is... I've never even heard of Jan Layden. Oh, he was a voice actor. Has he played in anything I've seen? It's like, I have never fucking heard of him. It's not listing any of his, like, famous roles. Like, what the fuck? How can you say he's the actor and then not give me any of his fucking roles? Okay, he is, Samuel Jackson is 76. Let me see. Yeah, Samuel Jackson did not do his first movie until he was 40 years old. Or, wait, hold on, let me see, filmography. Yeah, he has starred in over 150 roles to date. Okay, so let's say he has the most of a major Hollywood actor. Like, yeah, out of major, like, AAA Hollywood actors, how many can you think of have been in 150 movies? So that's, I guess, where I got confused. That other guy, like, he had a bunch of things in, like, really minor roles, and they considered voice work, and they wouldn't even give a thing. So, like, out of a major Hollywood actor, he is the most, which is impressive. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, I mean, I'd never heard of Jan Layden, but I was like, okay, I'm prepared to be wrong. And then I looked on his Wikipedia page, and it didn't give me, like, any of his fucking roles. And I'm like, how am I supposed to do anything with that? You know, like, I need, like, you know? And if you know anything about Guinness Book of World Records, they're kind of hinky in some of the research they do. They've been caught for that before, so I don't know. But yeah, like I said, like, for Samuel Jackson, that's still, like, super impressive, though. I mean, he's in his 70s. He's 76, and he's still acting, like, all the time, multiple film roles a year. Like, the fact that he started acting, like, later in life, like, in his 40s, and he has over 150 acting credits, major acting credits, is fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Like, there are people who have been acting their whole life, who don't have that many fucking acting credits. And you know it's Samuel Jackson, so it's not like he was just doing, like, a bunch of shit roles. Like, just about every time you see Samuel Jackson, he gives a good performance. Even if it's a movie I didn't like, it's hard to look at Samuel Jackson and say, you know, he did a bad job. So it's like, you know, every one of those 150 roles, he was bringing this fucking A game. Even if the movie wasn't good, he was good in it. You know, fucking Pulp Fiction, God, so many films I love from Samuel Jackson that have been just fucking amazing. Like, it's hard for me to list them all. Fucking Pulp Fiction, Unbreakable with Bruce Willis. That is one of my all-time favorite movies. He is so fucking great in that. You've seen Unbreakable, right? Bruce Willis, Samuel Jackson. Because if you haven't, we need to watch it. It's fucking amazing. Let me see some of his roles. Coming to America, yeah, he's a robber in Coming to America. Do the Right Thing, he's great in that. Mo Better Blues, he's good in that. Yeah, he's in Goodfellas. I always forget he's in Goodfellas. A Stax, the getaway driver. He's not like a huge part of that, but he is good in it. Jungle Fever, he's good in that, even if I don't like the message of the movie. Patriot Games, good movie, good acting. Jurassic Park, oh yeah, I forgot he was in the first Jurassic Park. He's good in that too. True Romance, he's good in that. Pulp Fiction, of course. Die Hard with a Vengeance, love that. I actually think Die Hard with a Vengeance is my favorite Die Hard. One of the few times that I actually think that that was better. A sequel was better than the original. A Time to Kill, where he's killed the guy who raped his daughter, and Matthew McConaughey is defending him. He's fucking amazing in that movie. That's one of my favorite Matthew McConaughey films. The Long Kiss Goodnight. If you've never seen that, Gina Davis is like this idyllic house mom who turns out to be a sleeper assassin and waking up from her repressed memories. It's fucking amazing. It's one of the only times that Gina Davis, and I love Gina Davis, but she didn't do action roles. She's like a hardcore killer in that movie. Super underrated. Let me see. Jackie Brown, he's super great in that. Sphere. Sharon Stone, Daniel Hoffman, super great movie. The Negotiator, also good. Red Violin, super great. Obviously, the Star Wars prequel movies, Mace Windu. Deep Blue Sea, fucking awesome movie. Shaft, he was great as Shaft. Let me see. Triple X, oh yeah, he was the guy who recruits Vin Diesel in the organization. I forget that too. He's good in that. SWAT, he's in SWAT, that's a good movie. The one with Colin Farrell. Oh yeah, The Incredibles is Frozone. Where is my super suit? Coach Carter, another great movie. Snakes on a Plane, of course, we were talking about. Black Snake Moan, another great movie. 1408, oh my god. Oh my god, I love the movie 1408. Such a great fucking movie, so underrated. Jumper, I like that movie. Nick Fury, of course, in all the MCU movies, obviously. That's probably most people know him from at this point. He's great as Nick Fury. Lakeview Terrace, he's a bad guy in that movie. He's like this racist cop who's trying to get onto an interracial couple. Super great movie. He plays such a fucking bastard in that movie. He plays against type. He's so great in it. Soulman, yeah, that's great. Inglourious Bastards, he's the narrator of Inglourious... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, actually. He's great in that. Because he's not actually in the movie, he's just the narrator. Oh, yeah, he popped up in the beginning of The Other Guys. As The Rock, and they died at the beginning. Have you ever seen that? I love that movie. Django Unchained, of course, where he plays that dude. Old Boy, I'm not a huge fan of that, but he's good in it. He was in the new RoboCop. He's the main villain of Kingsman. I keep forgetting about it. He's the guy with the lift. He's great in that, too. Hateful Eight, super great in that. Another, like, anytime you get fucking, anytime you get Samuel Jackson and Quentin Tarantino together, man, you get a good fucking performance. Seriously. Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, Django, Inglourious Basterds as the narrator, fucking Hateful Eight, like, yeah. Hitman's Bodyguard, I need to see that. Glass is also good. He did the reboot of Shaft. I haven't seen that, but I've heard it's good. I like the first one, so. He's in Spiral. I haven't seen that. That's one of the Saw movies. I haven't seen the one that has Chris Rock in it. It looked pretty good. Kind of interesting to see Chris Rock do dramatic role. It's on my to-watch list. He's in the Garfield movie. I didn't even know that. I haven't seen that, the new Garfield. And he's got more films fucking coming out. He's even been in a bunch of video games, which is cool. He was in one of Grand Theft. I don't know if you knew this, but he's one of the main villains in Grand Theft Auto games, Sam. He plays Officer Tenpenny in San Andreas. If you've ever played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, he's like the main villain in that, and that's him. That was like before a lot of celebrities even went into video game roles, and he fucking crushed it. And that's just the movies he's done. He's done a bunch of shows over the years. Like so many shows. He's been on Law and Order. I love Law and Order. God, my grandma loved Law and Order so much. I watched ungodly amounts of Law and Order. She loved true crime. I love true crime. But oh my gosh, she loved Law and Order. And she especially loved Law and Order SVU. I saw like just about every episode of the classic season of Law and Order SVU before fucking Benson left. I'm sorry, Stabler. So many. And she loved NCIS. NCIS, Bones, Law and Order, CSI Miami. Like, my grandma fucking loved true crime shows. Like, so much. I saw so many fucking episodes of NCIS, man. Oh, fuck me. Whenever I fell to my death. Oh well. I was like right there. I just had to ride the elevators back down, not a big deal. Forensic Files. They were classic Forensic Files. My grandma would sit there and watch that. Like, she just loved true crime. I don't know why, like, women gravitate so strongly to true crime, but they do. Like, I like true crime, but, like, a lot of women really like true crime. Like, statistically speaking, most of the people that like true crime are women. And I wonder why that is, you know? And I grew up around a bunch of women, you know, so maybe that's where it rubbed off on me, but, you know, I don't know why more men are not, like, into true crime. I don't know, you have any, observations about why? Being, the feminine persuasion yourself, Samantha? Why women are predisposed or more likely to like true crime? Yeah, that is true. Law & Order has had so many guest stars, yeah. So, and not only that, like, people who were famous when they went on the show, but people who went on the show and then became famous later. Like, Sabrina Carpenter, she's blowing up in the music world lately. Think about her, think about me. I guess it's that excess with flow. Don't fuck with my heart. You know that, please, please, please. She had one of her earliest roles on Law & Order when she was like 5. And I saw a clip of that, like, before she had even become famous. So, like, she wasn't famous, but, like, she became famous, and it's like, oh, hey, that's, like, her first thing. Like, so many people, like, started out with roles on fucking, Law & Order and then went on to do other things after. It depends. In terms of sexual assault, yeah. In terms of murder, actually, it's men. Men are much more likely to be murdered than women. But yeah, I see what you mean. For a lot of true crime shows are like relationships gone bad and stuff like that, where it usually is a spouse, and it's a lot more common for men to kill women in that regard. But like in terms of just like actual murder rates, men are like 10 times more likely to be murdered. Just because, you know, men are upfront in people's faces. Something happens, guy's gonna, you know, do whatever. But in terms of like, you know, sex crimes, then yeah. And I'm not trying to argue with you or anything. I'm just letting you know. But I can see that. I can kind of see the point there. See what you're getting at. Of course, there's also a possibility that a lot of our shit is skewed because, like, you know, we for the longest time people didn't even look at women as potential serial killers or killers. So, and then like now we're seeing like people that we never caught. We found them later. Oh, it was a woman, and like they didn't even show up on the fucking profile. Why? Because they weren't suspecting a woman. So it's like how many cases went unsolved because they weren't looking for a woman, you know what I mean? Like, that could skew the information. It's just a thought. Finally, a checkpoint. Holy shit. Like, there was a show that I watched is called Deadly Women. It's kind of like a guilty pleasure of mine. It's all about, like, female killers and serial killers and shit. And it's got, like, famous, like, it's got Candace DeLong. She was one of the people that helped capture the Unabomber. Doing, commentary about it. So it's, like, people who actually know what they're talking about. There's this woman in Mexico City, and she killed, like, she had a thing about elderly women. Because she had, like, a lot of personal, trauma. Because her mom abused her as a kid and let other men abuse her, but, like, it was her mom that let all of that happen. Yeah, that we're going to a boss. Fuck. She was, like, in a way, like, taking out her frustration on older elderly women that remind her of her mother. But they never suspected, that it was a woman, and she got away with it for a very long time because she would brutally come in and strangle them, and she had a background in wrestling. She was actually a Spanish luchador. So she actually had physical strength, and she would choke them, and because she was large for a woman, and had a lot of physical strength, they never suspected her, and they probably could have caught her a lot sooner, and probably saved a lot of elderly women's lives if they had upped the profile to include a woman sooner, instead of just saying, well, it has to be a man. And that's what I mean, like, so after seeing that, it makes you think, yeah. Well, see, that is true. Men are the most likely to kill. But statistically, men are also the most likely to be killed. You know what I mean? So, like, we're the most likely to kill, and we're also the most likely to be killed. The overwhelming majority of murders are a man murdering another man. But yeah, in terms of sex crimes and stuff, women definitely are disproportionately affected. Oh, great. It's going to be a giant bug monster. Terrific. Jeez. Like a giant spider caterpillar fucking thing. Jeez. That is fucked up. Oh, it's a centipede. Like the centipede from hell. It's like, congrats, game, you put me off centipedes forever. Now I'm gonna hate centipedes. It's got like a bunch of stuff from other animals in there too, though. Even though it says centipede, like those mandibles, those like its pincers in the front. Oh wow, it's doing fucking magic. Those pincers on the front look like a praying mantis, and those like the pincers in the back, look like silverfish, like earwig. So even though it says Great Centipede, it's like a fucking smorgasbord of different insects. Centipedes don't have fucking razor-sharp pincers like that. They can have legs with barbed spikes and all like that. I mean, those are like classic fucking praying mantis. Shit, I'm about to die. Yeah, exactly, like an insect chimera. I never thought of it like that, it's great. It said, you come up with the smartest points. I really am just, like, super impressed with how smart you are. And I'm not just saying that because I want to have sex with you. I mean, I want to have sex with you, but I'm also impressed by how intelligent you are. Oh, shit. Well. Yes. Yeah, the thorax. It looks like a fucking thorax. That is a good point. Such a smart cookie, you. That's why you're my favorite person in the world. You're such a smart cookie. And I love talking to you. Being immensely gorgeous and supremely sexy, just like an added benefit. Like, you know, like a buy one, get one free special. Like, I bought the smarts and I get the sexiness as well. Thrown in there.
I beseech you, deliver me from this place.
It's like, buy now in the next 5 minutes, and with your immensely hot, sexy Canadian babe, you'll also get super smarts.
Once ready, we'll find you hungry and reclaim Master's Trinity Bell.
Got the whole kit and caboodle, and I got you, baby. Must have been some kind of limited time offer at the girlfriend store. Ah, well, I'm getting a lot farther. Oh, yeah.
I beseech you, deliver me from this place. Sister, I've gathered the elixir ingredients. Only this thing remains.
No, that could be a good idea. Ah, damn it. You motherfucker! I kill you! I kill you! I'll break your face!
I beseech you, deliver me from this place. Sister, I've gathered the elixir ingredients. Only this thing remains.
Oh shit.
Master's Trinity Bell.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, and I didn't think about that. Even the big nasty doesn't want to be here. Just get me out of here. This place fucking sucks, man. I'm telling you. Like they played Justin Bieber and Rabin in here. Save me! Shit. Ah! Well, I'm getting a lot closer, so... Progress!
I beseech you, deliver me from this place.
Ah, you bastard. Nah, it's not a big deal. Sooner or later I'll get this fucker. It can. I guess what we're about to see. If it makes too much of a difference, I do have a way to get rid of it.
I beseech you, deliver me from this place.
Oh, so if it hits those pillars with the lightning, it hurts itself. I didn't know that. Well, that actually helped. That would help to know that.
Once ready, we'll find Wuchang and reclaim Master's Trinity Bell.
Shit, I died. Oh, no big deal. That actually helps me out a lot. Like, that did a lot of damage hitting those pillars. So, knowing that actually helps me quite a bit. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Well, hopefully. I'm making a move in the right direction, at least. So let this fucker kill me. That'll help me get rid of my madness. Or actually, fuck it, he's taking forever. Let's come down here. I used up all my shit anyway to level up, so it's not like, you know, I have anything to lose, and dying here will hopefully help me reset the madness. You take a lot more damage when you're have full madness, so that makes an already hard boss fight harder, so... Let me see. Ba 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 da ba. Ba ba doo 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 doo. Well, at the very least, now I can fight my madness like the personification of it to get rid of it. Yeah. Great. My madness killed me. Well, I was beaten by my inner demons. Well, it cured my madness anyway, so... That's basically what it was after, so it worked out.
I beseech you, deliver me from this place. Sister, I've gathered the elixir and crucible. Only this field remains.
It's like, you thought you were fucking my day by killing me, but you played it right into my hands by beating my ass.
Once ready, we'll find you in one room and reclaim Master's Trinity Bell.
now, I'm gonna try to get it and hit more of the fucking pillars. Or the last one, I guess you could say. Okay, so it doesn't work, and she's underneath. Oh, now I know. Oh my god, I'm so close. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, motherfucker! Son of a bitch! Ah! Fuck! I'm so close, Samantha, I could taste it. I could fucking taste it. Ah, it's funny. I found out that when you unlock a branch on the tree, even after you respec, you can still see it, so it helps me have future planning, you know what I mean? seemed to have the most luck with the spear, honestly. That was the one time I managed to stagger that fucker, was with the spear. Yeah.
I beseech you, deliver me from this place. Once ready, you'll find Wuchang and reclaim Master's Trinity Bell. Quickly! Come and join me!
Ah, you fucker! Okay, just let me do it one more time and see if I can beat it, and then I'll let you go to sleep. I'm getting so fucking close, man.
I beseech you, deliver me from this place.
Fuck, okay, one more time. I didn't even get a chance on that one. I died so quickly. That wasn't even like a real go.
beseech you, deliver me from this fate.
Ah, you bitch. The timing on those up attacks is really tricky to get. Ah, you bastard. Fuck.
Once ready, we'll find you in Wuchang and reclaim Master's Trinity now!
Okay, give me one. Nah, it's okay. You want to give it one more go? I'll love you forever if you do.
I beseech you, deliver me from this fate!
Oh, you bitch. Ah.
ready, we'll find you and reclaim Master's Trinity Bell!
Come on! Yeah! Fuck you! Fucking suck it, you centipede bitch! Alright, now I'm gonna end this part here. I'm gonna call you.